Hello, one and all. Again, I'm a little late this time. I had to go get food. But I am here and ready to roll. It's up to it. Yay!
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know.
Oh god, excuse the shit out of me. Give me just a second while I test the stream. And, I see how loud I am compared to the game. And then I'll get a tweet and we'll be good to go. Hopefully for the rest of the adventure here. And I'm probably gonna chow down on some of my Burger King. Just saying. YouTube says people are still waiting for me? But I'm up and ready to go. At least I should be. Yeah, it sounds like it.
Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
These two. Okay, I sound.
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Well, too fucking bad. You are too.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus.
Hang on, switching some settings. Okay.
It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Forgot about that line.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, not good.
He sounds so unfazed.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
Mm-hmm.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Oh god, I can't remember. I'll go with June.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, Help.
The digital routes don't matter.
We've got Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well. This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. There it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Hey! I found it! It's right there! It stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
90 seconds is a minute and a half. I mean,
We
yeah,
should
that's a
finish
pretty
this
short
game
amount of time.
before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
Damn it, I'm dropping my fries.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories. Maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Just go one at a
You
time.
can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right? Hey, June.
Jumpy.
You... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay, here, sit down. Careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Oh Jesus, I forgot this is one of my biggest fucking puzzles. Alright. Ain't no perhaps about it. Oh god. Okay. Golden gear, huh? Secret snowman meeting. Oh god. Okay, so that one goes down. Ah, okay. There's nothing. Man, I couldn't do that. It's creepy as hell. I don't do well with super tight spaces, and that would be one of the ones that would freak me out. Okay, so I can't move. Okay, so there's something in that box. That's the door we came in. That's bronze gear. I suppose this one down here is silver. God, can I even... Okay. Good lord. No, no he couldn't. Okay. So... Dogs. Dogs are barking. Can't help but notice I haven't gotten a single item. This is a puzzle I barely remember. I think I just used a guide when I was replaying. Either that or I got sick of it really quickly. Which I think is probably gonna happen. Alright. What I would like to do is figure out to get an item or two. I can tell it's going to be important. Catwalk meow. No way, meow. Good God. So he probably did say meow the other day. Good God. There we go. It's Pixel Hunt. Still nothing. Ah. Would you let me go over there? Yeah. Seems to be. Oh, fuck you. And fuck you too, Junpei. Shit just doesn't break by itself. Oh my god. Alright. Aha! Yes. God, shut up!
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass shit, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
You got it, guys. Damn it. Is it? Because I don't know shit. Okay, where's that fucking box? Oh my god. Just let me take whatever's... Thank you! Control panel for something. Boy, I wonder where this goes. I swear to god they were just padding this section out. There's a lot of unnecessary dialogue. With the coal? Why didn't they just say coal? Something about the way they said that just seems weird. Perfect. He's talking about looking up her fucking skirt. God damn it. I mean, yeah, we put it in a furnace, but just where? Welded shut. Welded shut. I can't seem to go down here. Either that or the reticle will not let me. Alright. Let's go back upstairs and look and see if there's anything up here. Okay, that can't be interacted with yet. Alright. I don't think I need to be up here. Just check everything for the hell of it. What the fuck? Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Okay. Oh shit, excuse me. So I am stupid and just don't know where the hell to put this box of coal. Did I just put it back where I found it? Door built in near the bottom where you can put oh. Well. It's always something simple. I'm just too stupid to check. Yes. Ugh. No. Go lay down. One stiff breeze away from falling over. Reminds me of fucking Foghorn and Leghorn in Looney Tunes. He was talking to the dog and he's like, "Damn, son, you look like 2 miles of bad road." I just fucking lost it. Such a good fucking line. Need you rest, so just stay there. Damn, break my heart, girl. I thought I'm telling you to go jump off a bridge. Well, no shit. Matches. Okay. Is it this thing? Negatory. It's the conveyor belt. Upstairs? Aha! Yeah. You got it. There's one. Two. I could have sworn. I could have sworn I hit the fucking emblem. Alright. Aha! Alright. Up we go. No, not up we go. We go this way. Go up this one. Stick him here. Yes, that's literally what we do. When it's touched, I think they forgot to change the wording there. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's the red one. Is it not? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the red symbol that I gotta match up. I just kinda forgot how to do it. Oh, it's not even gonna attempt to give me a hint? Okay. So yeah, it's the red ones. pretty sure. Oh. Well, I am an idiot. Yay! Again.
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go! Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Just stop, June. Just stop.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black.
Are they really playing the song now? I thought it only played in that one scene.
The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes, and that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa. I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Aw.
All right, let's go.
Huh?
What I love about this game, and some of the other ones that he's worked on, is that it presents everything so matter-of-factly.
Hey,
Sometimes
what are you two doing?
Sorry.
Let's
talked
get moving, come on!
Talked over that one too. They present everything so matter-of-factly, I have to go check and see if this is all like a real thing that they've talked about, like that's real. Because they mix real shit in, like Schrodinger's cat and the sister ship to the Titanic, with all this other just absolute nonsense, like the two Santa story.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
It's really cool.
Sorry we took so long. Let's go. Sorry we took so long. Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Damn, I forgot. There's a lot of back-to-back rooms in some of these routes. Okay. I remember this one being somewhat easier. It's a card that has a headshot on it, and it's your head, Ace. I think my controller's a little fucked up. It kind of drifts like that. That's me not even touching it. That sucks, because I really like this controller. Oh well. Clover. I think all 9 are here. Yeah. That other chump? Well, he's right. Oh god, I love it. Oh my god. Stop. There we go. I don't know, I'd pay good money for these cards. Okay, Clover's 4, right? Hey, Lotus. Oh shit. Okay, I still need 2 more. I need mine and June's. Well, I'll be damned. As soon as I said that. June. Has somebody called her a board, a trash can, or a cutting board? Because that's really upsetting. Poor girl.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Of course.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes...
Oh.
Huh? What is it?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. finally, the ninth man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
Okay, I guess that's the end of that. Is this song sampling the stock sound effect of an arrow flying through the air? I think it is. And if so, that's pretty interesting. What makes you make that assumption? Oh. Ah, okay. Okay. So... Oh man, I'm gonna add them up with all the ones that I have. Okay. Um... Hmm. Alright, now I gotta get 7 out of this. What the hell? Cool, now I just need a 1 and a 2. Gotta make 10 and 11. 2. Shit, no, not that one. This one. Aha! Smarter at this than I thought. Yeah. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Damn it. Ah, okay. This is pretty simple. so I thought. Oh my god. Okay, what did he tell me to do? Oh, there's not a log section in adventure mode. Okay. Alright. This is confusing the shit out of me. What do you say about base hex? Okay, so F up there means 15, and I see the lines. Can't remember. Do I have to, like, make them all add up to 15? Somehow? Hmm. Right. Hmm. Okay, every line of 3 pins needs to add up to 15. Got it. So, 9, 1, 5. So that's 15. 2, 4 is 15. 6 is 15. Damn it. I'm sorry, people. I'm terrible at this. I'm just gonna look it up. Give me a second. My phone was dead, so I had to wait for it to charge. I figured I'd try it one more shot. Yes, yes they are. I can't even remember the solution here. So I am gonna cheese it out. So let me go back, let it reset. Wait, what? Yeah. Jesus. Well, now I even feel like a bigger idiot. The fucking game just spelled it out for me. Alright. So... yeah, that's really the only way that's gonna go. Cool. Let's never do this again. Yeah, because I was messing around for quite a while. For that. Oh, god damn it. This stupid thing, too. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I get it. I already fucked up. Horrible slider puzzles. Like, it's stupid how bad I am at these. So I guess I can only move one at a time. Shit. Wait, now. God. Okay. Cool. There's one. Two. Damn it. I'm so bad. Okay. Slowly work this out without just randomly mashing buttons. That one's stuck permanently. Okay. So. Okay. 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 Shit. I'm so bad. Wait. Can't move diagonally. Didn't think so. Couldn't get that lucky. I think I had it right going up. Nope, not like that. Then over. Push that one back. Alright. Shit, I don't think this is the right way either. Just gonna roll with it, see what happens. Well, I probably could have made that work. Okay. Alright, so that's down there now. Aha. Is that right? Oh god. No! Damn it. Okay. Right. Up. Over. Up. Over. Over. Down? Okay. Slowly but surely. Okay. Aha! Come on, I don't have many moves. Ah! Oh no, I had it. Okay. Trying to remember how I did that. Over. Up. Right, down. Okay. And then we go over, da. Okay. Shit. I'll eventually stop being terrible, I'm sorry. Down. Cool. Over. Damn it. Okay. So I've got the solution, I'm just adding in an extra move that I shouldn't be. That is... Whoa, 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 whoa. Phone. Shut up. Hey, Wicked. Just in time to watch me be awful at this fucking puzzle. I hate this goddamn thing. Okay. The Pushmaster 5000. This would be so much easier if I could just use my goddamn D-pad to move the box. Okay. No! 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 Don't tell me I fucked it up. Not here at the end. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh shit. Way too close. God. Hmm? Wait a tick. What is this? Damn it! That is not what I clicked on! No, I didn't. I didn't even notice it. Huh. I am clicking on the box. You know what? Fuck it. The box isn't that important.
Mummy! Just kidding.
Fuck you, Saint.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
A small key and... a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Surely that's not the same one from Zero Time Dilemma. I'm gonna look that up real quick and see.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
Doesn't look like it. It doesn't have that same ornate design.
In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Yeah. Why'd you make me hit it again? This game is weird.
A long hallway, huh?
Damn, that's a tough call.
Let's check it out.
I ended up really liking Carlos a lot more than I expected. So I liked the one that he was on, which that was with Junpei, wasn't it? And I of course really liked Sigma's team because it answered some questions. Eric, Mira, and Q just... I don't know, they weren't nearly as memorable as the rest of the characters in the series.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
Yeah, if I had to give it an edge to anybody, it'd probably be C for Carlos. Sure, he didn't have much connection to anything, but I ended up really liking this character.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
And it was really nice to see Akane and Junpei again.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
But let's be real here. The real MVP from that game is the dog. Poor Gab.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah. It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it. The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9, divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be.
At least it's not like the decision game. Fucking shit. Everybody dies in that fucking thing. The one way or the other. Pretty
Zero
boring.
didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
The one where they're in the, like, the acid bath?
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait. Don't tell me.
That was them, wasn't it? Where they're locked in the... like the shower heads, or the fire alarm comes on and it's full of acid? Or was that Q team? Or was it all of them? Shit, I can't remember. It's been... God, I played the game on launch and I haven't played it since. I know everybody has some pretty horrible stuff happen to them. Okay, yeah, I figured it was all. That one was pretty bad, though.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
That's right. Wait, what? June...
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Goddamn, Junpei's voice actor's great.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Is it not gonna boot me back to the menu? I thought I was heading for the coffin ending.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
Yeah, I'm kind of worried I got the axe now.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
They're perfectly trading off the story here.
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I don't have the Clover item. The bookmark or whatever it was. Oh no. So yeah, I probably just fucked myself.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go. All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
God damn it.
Huh? Oh, sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Did you just call her Connie? That's weird.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Oh god, I'm about to get stabbed. Oh shit, it switched me to novel and won't let me switch back. Oh god. To wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. Boy, do I know that fucking feeling. Light in a dark place, June smiled, giving him hope for both escape and possibly for something else. I hope to raise his spirits just enough so that they might... God damn it, I fucking knew it. It was that hope to raise his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. Just like life. There she was. Lotus. No! I don't want this. God Damn it! I knew I was forgetting something. Fucking hell. The sad part is I was trying to retrace my steps from the first time I played, and I'd missed getting the bookmark somehow. And I'm getting with this one. This is my first time ever seeing this one. Whenever I got the coffin ending on my first playthrough, I just used a guide to get the true ending. I didn't want to screw with everything else because there was no flowchart. Jesus. God.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heart rate reaches 0.
Okay.
At worst, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the paraxatic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Yeah. Yay! I don't even have words. I dig this fucking song though. So I got the knife ending. Yay! The trophy's name is Cut and Run. God damn it. Why am I so bad at this? What's the key mean? I missed a key. Oh, it's locked. Hmm. can't make that other choice yet, it seems. And I'm gonna assume the key means that I get the key item, the bookmark, from here. So, skip mode. Yeah, we'll just carry right along. Well, that was pleasant. I went through the 4-door. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. There we go.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way.
Luckily, I don't have to do them again. That's the main thing I was worried about.
I should see the other 4 off.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
Now then. Goodbye.
Be careful.
So horrible.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Oh yeah, Snake was a thing. Forgot about him. He kind of disappeared. Granted, I know why, but... just surprising to hear him again after not hearing him for a couple hours. Give me just a second to turn off my AC.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else?
Damn, Snake, heartless.
I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go!
Hey! How is it over there?
Ah, it takes away my files, too. Okay.
Did you find anything? Please say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
The beeping stopped.
Phew. Looks like it stopped.
Hey, guys! Are you doing all right over there?
Yep, we're fine. Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, authenticating it.
Well, you be careful out there.
Roger that.
Blah.
Now it's our turn.
No, you don't, because it has a flowchart just like 999, or not 999, Virtue's Last Reward. So you can just pick a spot and go. Which is so much more useful.
I'll go first. Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. Run! It's counting down.
We can't go back!
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
I already am.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no, how many rooms do you think there are?
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count. We just need to open them all. It won't open.
Yeah, it's actually the same story here. My roommate, he played through the first one, and he got, I think he got the axe ending first, and then he just ended up watching the key points of the story online to get ready for VLR, because of the exact same reason. Just didn't want to redo the puzzles.
Shit, this one's no good.
Same here.
It's not moving!
Oh! There it is! At the end of the hallway! Run!
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Not much.
Our time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left!
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here! Come on, everyone! Looks like it stopped. There's another door at the end of the hallway. Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open. A keyhole. What's this mark? Mail?
No, not exactly. Well, technically, they are the same symbol, but I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
maybe it's the room number.
The door on the left has a B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
1, 2, 3!
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did. I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. Can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
That was weird. I guess I need to move this to the internal hard drive on the PS4 because the external seems to have some loading issues. Oh, this is the Funya Rimpa room. I want to know how they pronounce that shit.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Ah,
Guess it really has gone down.
are you worried about me?
Yeah, I guess I am.
By the way, Jumpy,
Hmm?
how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Pretty impeccable memory there, June.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Are you?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would 2 childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Oh my god, knowing all the spoilers just makes all this shit so much worse.
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated? Do you want to know? Don't worry. Only 18.
Only. She's... How old is she supposed to be?
Yeah.
Time 0.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah, I see.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point.
I planned too wicked. This just kind of took over.
I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal?
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Cool. Why does it have to be a brain? Yeah, me too, honestly. Ah, you could... I could have sworn you just keep examining it and he'll talk. But I guess not. I used to shower once, so I know. God damn it. I could have sworn that was relevant. Okay, okay. Dude, Junpei, she wants you, just take it. Sure, she's got some issues, but I mean, she's cute. That counts for something, doesn't it? Okay, so I can't mess with the shower curtain from outside. Huh? Okay, that's weird. Damn it. Which one's the map button? Oh, I actually have to mouse over it, that's right. There really isn't. Oh, I skipped a room. Oops.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
Women
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is a replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
Which actually do exist. One time my family and I went on vacation to the, I think it's up in Branson, I'm not sure. We went to the Titanic Museum. That shit was... It was really interesting, I will admit that. And it was a really cool experience, but... Man, it just felt weird, you know?
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
Yeah, actually, that does sound pretty interesting.
It's the site of the worst accident in history.
Also true.
Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
And I think that's why it felt so weird to go to that museum. I'm pretty sure I'd have this same feeling if I went to, like, the Holocaust Museum or something.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Yeah, well, I guess so, to a certain extent. What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra,
Alice, if I'm not mistaken.
which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
I've heard of Return the Slab, or suffer my curse. Good old fucking Ramses.
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right! That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Huh?
Pretty?
Yes,
But she was a mummy.
that's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
huh?
That's not it.
She wasn't wax.
Oh yeah, Adam West died today. I forgot about that. That was really sad too. Poor guy.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Well, yeah,
Uchikoshi says it was a red herring, but I mean, it's pretty obvious.
ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Okay. Wow, she's pretty forward, isn't she? No. Don't take it back. I'm a horrible person. I'm sorry. God damn it, June. I thought this was relevant. Or was it just to get all this? Stupid dialogue. Oh god, yes it is. Hey, key. Oh my god, Junpei, you're a fucking idiot. Trying to see if maybe there's some hidden dialogue. Well, I found it. It was every bit as awful as I was expecting it to be. Alright. What does she think? I'm gonna try to bone Lotus? Ah, this is the one where I have to do the shower curtain thingy. I guess not. Hmm. Damn. Are you stupid? Oh, hey. Oh, hey. No, don't smash it. Jesus. We could just... Oh, fuck. picky. Oh, hey. Another piece of the puzzle. Oh god, it's pitch black over here. Why are you so excited about a cupboard? Are you alright? That's a pretty fucking good question to ask. Well, how do I look over here? Ah, there we go. Probably just melted. Yeah. Hey, there we go.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Hmm?
Here, take this.
A bookmark?
Hey, now I
What is
won't
this for? Do you want me to read a book?
die horribly.
I found it. It wouldn't be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Huh. I don't remember him being such a... I don't know the word to use for that.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright? Here.
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
You're so fucking weird, Santa.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know?
Fair enough.
Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
You play?
Play? You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
What? Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
Santa's not okay.
You know, if you think about it, the Nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat. And of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh. Yeah. I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the Nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9, or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinti, sext, septum, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
and there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the Nonary game.
All right. I think I've got them all. Oh no, I'm missing one. I have to agree. Oh, yeah. Shit. Shit. Man, you guys are a bunch of assholes. Cool, now I've got them all. I swear to God. There we go. Yay!
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like... Funya Rinpa.
Rinpa, okay. Funya Rinpa.
See? I mean, this totally looks like one. Here and here.
What the hell is a Funya Rinpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funya Rinpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funya Rinpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
Junpei, are you just screwing around?
I love it.
Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog. See? Like this.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves.
It won't let me go back. Damn it. I do like Junpei's a little bit, though. Insulting the Funya Rinpa.
To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects. Roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture. Why? How did that happen? What does...
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
Okay. And away we go.
Oh, another hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
Look over here!
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
The kitchen.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Was that line just not voiced?
Anyway, let's take a look.
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
What did you figure out?
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
You got it, Freddy. I'll go with Daphne.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that was horrible. Okay. Let's see. Shit. Apparently not.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
That's pretty random, June.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson.
This one I feel like is actually true. Watch me look it up and it not be. No, it is a... Well, she got the date wrong. Instead of 1892, it's 1898. Still, though. Oh, welcome back.
The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage.
Let's see if this is real. Similarities to Titanic. Although the novel was written before the RMS Titanic was even conceptualized, there were some uncanny similarities between both the fictional and real-life versions. Like the Titan, the fictional ship sank in April in the North Atlantic and there were not enough lifeboats for all the passengers. There were also similarities between the size, 800 feet long for the Titan versus 882 feet long for the Titanic. The speed is 25 knots for the Titan, 22.5 knots for Titanic, and life-saving equipment. Beyond the name, similarities between the Titanic and the fictional Titan include: both were triple-screw propeller, both were described as unsinkable, there was a shortage of lifeboats, Titanic carried only 16, Titan carried as few as the law allowed, which is 24. Struck an iceberg, moving at very similar speeds. Both sank, of course. Huh, that's crazy.
Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
Let's see if Google's gonna predict that I'm Googling this. Yep. Second result, William Thomas Stead. as soon as I typed WI.
Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or...
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Come on, that's totally different. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load.
Even when I started to look up automatic writing, AU, and it was the first fucking result.
These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh. What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
Is this the knife that stabbed me, by the way? Oil. Oh god, it probably smells horrid too. Yeah, it's about the extent of my cooking, too. Alright. Where is the sharpening tool? Ah, there it is. That's probably 100% the knife that stabbed me. Alright. Where do I use the knife? I like her idea a little bit better. Lotus doesn't look that fucking old, guys. God damn it, these two are so stupid. Wow.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
No! Why did it suddenly close? Ah! The knob's frozen!
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
I never did that in school either.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I am the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
What the fuck?
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. that at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify.
God. I'm so sorry.
So, you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy.
So much story.
However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees? Man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously. I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Okay. Now, back to the game. Okay. Well, where's the sealed container? Oh. Well, what the hell am I supposed to do? Oh. I think I remember. Okay, what tiny pixel am I missing now? I knew it was something to do with the stupid frozen meat.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb... Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Jumpy! The ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes. All right, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
That's a pretty good reaction.
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door, but I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call?
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so. If she had really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside.
Yeah.
But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Okay. Oh my god, are they done talking? Yes, Thank you. Oh my god. Alright. So it's gotta be for this then. C10F. Ah. Oh my god. Okay. So... So I had to check every damn pile of plates before it let me even get the hint. Hexadecimal? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Math is like... in this game? Shit, you know, I'm not sure. Probably when I was first playing, that one with the fucking magic square and the push master. Simply because I'm awful at both of those kinds of things. Sliding puzzles are the worst for me. I can't remember which game it's in, but that damn dice puzzle is awful too. Alright, so... ba-da-da-da. Okay, so it's hexadecimal, right? This would be 12 plus 16 plus 15. So... Yay! Cool, are we done? I did it!
I think we've been here before.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set. Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C-deck.
Blah.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs.
Forgot just how much talking there was.
Just like the floor above.
I don't want to talk over it because it'd be stupid.
Hold on, these are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Whew.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like... Oh, ouch, 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 ouch!
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes herpes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How close am I to being the end of this route? Okay. I technically am, so...
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just...
Let's open them.
All right. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going... What?
Come on, let me be done with this route.
What the hell is this? This place?
Oh, there are...
It definitely...
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7.
I have no idea what the hell's going on, I'm sorry.
And the rightmost door? There's no doubt.
In
They're
fact,
numbered
let me unplug
doors.
the mic real quick.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Oh, it's no...
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the Nonary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, there's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh, yeah?
But
There's no...
right?
I wonder...
Only...
It's not...
And door 3?
None of...
0?
No, you would make...
Maybe.
I believe... Snake! Ace!
How?
How did you...
That's...
Perhaps... There you have it. Our half of this...
Okay, when you guys got...
And you...
That...
So you...
Yeah.
And while...
Uh-huh. So you...
Indeed.
Why don't we...
You're right. Huh. There's a long... I think...
Well, if the...
Well, isn't there...
No, there are...
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those...
Yes.
Point I'm
There
just
was a
skipping
door-
to get to where
There
I
was an
was.
astrologer.
That way this route will count as cleared.
I mean,
Well,
What is
the
We know.
she was a sister ship to the gigantic. The British. She would once seem natural. Soon enough, but the
so you're saying this Lord Gord?
yeah.
that's pipe what?
Proof? Well, this.
Oh, lie.
Well, I don't. Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah.
Your
Let
point.
me
Wait, what?
skip.
Oh, I told
What? It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Oh my god.
10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's then
we don't have. Let's get going. We gotta find them.
What?
We've looked at only
One. Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search.
Don't.
Four.
We just have eat.
There.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll shout.
I hope
if we
Right.
then let.
So life is fun. Did it finally stick me where I was? Yes.
It's a 1.
Okay.
I better get back to the others.
So now, is all this finished? Yes, it is. Guess we'll go back here. And we will finish this. Oh, yeah, the lab. Because Clover is dumb. Okay. Nope. Okay. Let's see. This is the lab, isn't it? Damn it. Oh god, I've already done all this. Erase it. Ethanol. Through the bars, okay. Aww. Yay! Four numbers with 9 separate cells. Is this Sudoku? Oh. Can she take the power cord? Oh man, I've got to get comfortable. Where is a three-pronged cable? Sorry I'm a little bit quieter this time. I'm really engrossed. Yep, was worth a try. Oh my god. All right. There we go. Blah. Thank you, Clover. Give me that. Alright. Yay! Oh, God. I might need to get a little bit of drink in me. See if that helps.
Oh, that worked. What? Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must...
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
All right.
Good God.
Let's kick some ass.
Yeah, that's exactly my reaction to her busting out there. God damn.
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers. Well, at any rate, you're pretty amazing.
Did you fall for me again?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean again? I'm not into you.
I know. Don't be so stubborn, shy boy.
I am not being stubborn. I am not shy, and I am not a boy. I am a young, healthy, 21-year-old man.
So he's 21.
I'm not gonna
okay.
fall for an old lady like you.
Old lady? Did you just say old lady?
Well,
I've had enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothered.
What?
Go see if you can find a password hint or something. I'll try and open this from here. You're distracting me. Go. Now.
Fine. I guess I'll go.
Way to blow it, Junpei.
Nothing. No clues whatsoever. Clover didn't find anything useful in the laboratory either. Damn. Looks like we've hit a dead end this time.
All right. Bullseye. Junpei, I did it.
Let me see. What is that?
I don't have any idea. It just showed.
You think it's a puff?
Certainly.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
Okay, that's easy enough to
No,
remember.
I can't do anymore. See? Nothing. So? Well, I guess I'll...
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well, I guess you're right.
No problem. Make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well. Hey. I'm trying to pick them up, Gammy. Thank you. God damn. Oh, God. Activation. Oh, dodge for the thingy.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
Never mind.
Hey, hold on a minute. What does...
Sorry. Just forget about it.
What the hell was that?
That does sound a little ominous. pretty cute when she smiles. Okay. Experimental. No? Ah, there we go. Oh boy. The science boy. Science boy is lying on the table. His forehead is full of electrodes. Oh, is that it? Damn it. Oh no. She's gonna blow up Science Boy. No, Science Boy! Oh god. Science Boy's head is on fire! Science Boy, no! Oh, the humanity! Oh my god. Oh, damn. This fucking game is amazing. Okay. Let's see. Which system has been activated? Can I turn it off? Nope. Oh. It's open. Sorry. Can we? There we go. Yay! I am gonna go get my drink. Bear with me for just a second.
Whew, thank God we got out of there. Okay, let's get back down on this.
Yeah, finally.
Oh god. Headset's off. Can't sit right. There we go. I think I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, goddamn. I think I'm spiraling a little, but it's okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
First drinks of alcohol are always the best.
How about that one?
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Jumpy!
Huh? June?
Oh, am I already at a... Okay. I guess I'm pretty close to finishing this.
Santa! 7!
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey, guys!
So
Hey,
let's skip ahead a little bit.
A map of the
It's
So it...
doors.
Because this is just going to be the same shit.
Yeah, we might other.
Wait a sec.
Oh,
We may as well go.
So I'll just turn regular skip on. Ugh. There we go. Sorry. I really hope Ever 17 gets a re-release. It was a really good game.
oh.
Oh my god, excuse the shit.
I see. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Okay.
I see. That means one...
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
Oh my god. See, I want to go through 3, you can't. Why? Because it's impossible. If we split the teams 3 through, we give up on going through door 3. Why? Bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 combinations go through 3. 3 people, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door. C that means 1 team to go behind. That's right. It doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8.
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options. Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8.
Shit.
Option B,
Just set this on auto for a minute while
4,
I get a little bit of
5,
drink.
and 7 go through 7,
Ah, fuck.
and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait. But that means... 5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Yeah, that's how it's going down.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8?
Sorry, Santa.
What? That's nuts! You've gotta be crazy!
That's a pretty hard fork here. So I guess I'm dead either way.
Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me. I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
All right. The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes. And what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us!
Damn.
And all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June.
It's pretty fucking brutal.
That's it?
So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh? No.
Fuck!
Oh, no, wait!
Never seen this either.
Ah! This is insane! This isn't right!
Yeah, well, you may be right, but... Go.
No.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair! Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough! We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter! We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get...
Damn it. You and I are not... Where? Where the hell...
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
No, wait. I found it! Ugh. The floor's slippery.
Hey!
There's something...
Get over there! Quick! Get to the dead!
There it...
It...
What the... What the... This is vile.
Oh, you're right. Oh, this is...
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here. Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
God, the sounds.
What?
Hey. Oh, this is... Looks like an explosion. Just like the knife man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh, God. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an...
The face is the worst.
Yeah, you can't... Is that...
Oh, my God. Why did this...
No! 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 No!
Stop! Calm down. Hey!
This is a little different from when I last saw it.
Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here! Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
Get me out of here! Please! Please, just let me out!
June. Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay. I'll be here with you, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least, Jumpy's body is so warm.
We better get to it.
Oh shit, a room. I was not prepared for that. Shower room. Okay. This is one that I have not done at all. Okay. Obviously, I'm not supposed to wait a tick. Oh god. Excuse me. LLR.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
Oh, you just reminded me of it.
You're so weird, June.
The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I would.
Don't you remember? You mean, you don't remember that summer either?
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
Oh, a forced novel section. Guess I'll read a little bit. They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Fucking shit, I'm sorry, it's the alcohol. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her, into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little of the flush of life returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They'd also ambush the killer at night. Or, they would ambush the killer at night, excuse me. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. I've never seen this. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's, Akane Kuroshiki's face. The night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He'd felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked at... Oh, fucking shit. Never mind.
Oh, come on. We were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried because you were there with me.
She blushed furiously.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know.
Hey, fuck you, Junpei. I used to raise rabbits myself.
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He'd asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. But it'd been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
I should get back to it myself.
I was drinking for that last one. You guys can read.
Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps... fucking shit, the alcohol certainly isn't already getting to me, but in case it is, I am sorry. Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Cool. Back to adventure. Got a broom. Huh? What am I doing with the broom? You know, if you look at it real close, you can see it's got these lines cutting it that kind of spiral up the shaft. Oh, I was hoping it'd be something interesting there. Oh, she got mad at me for checking it that much. It's in this one. Tank. Hey, screwdriver. Anything in this one? Guess that's a big negatory. There is a keycard. Okay. Wait a tick.
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
It's kind of fucked.
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna. Or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
That's pretty pointed.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
What was that all about?
Nine, 5, 7 plus. Aha! Let's see. L, R. Is it this one? I mean, it's a fucking toilet. Of course there's a handle. Wait. Oh. 185 equals... $11.42. God damn it, so I have to find the fucking loot card. Oh, wait a minute. So whatever I've got to do, I've got to do it again. Do I have some luminol or something? Yes, we do. Okay, so the top is all left and bottom is left, right, right. Alright, what do we have? Hey! Okay, let's see. Yes, yes, I know. 42. Hmm? Nine, 5, 7. Oh. Damn it. 957 plus 185. $11.42. Shit. What am I doing wrong? What the hell is the broom used for? Oops, that was probably my phone. Oh, toilet paper. Cytel Cipher? Okay. Okay. 634 plus 957. On it, 1776. Hmm. 1776. What year was that? Why is that relevant?
Let's take a look. Huh? What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Okay, cool. I'm at the end of this one.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's... a map. So it's the map. We'll have time to study it.
How could you do this to us?
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there. As long as the screwdriver's there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there, too.
Then you're saying we can go in there with...
Yeah, it's about the size.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for him. I didn't think it would happen. Should I go as...
Yeah.
Very well.
Ugh.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed this thing. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3.
Yeah, we know.
Where could Zero be hiding?
I think one of
Ah, damn it. Excuse me. Didn't even realize I had viewers. Sorry, guys.
It's 3 in the morning.
I'm a wee bit toasty.
Here we go.
Oh, that's the...
Oh my god, surely I'm almost to the end of this route.
Yeah, it's door 2.
So who...
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving.
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get...
Then there's no need for arguments.
We should figure out...
Very well.
I'll do it.
I'll go...
And I suppose I need to go too, then.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Junpei, just take what she...
All right,
she's
let's go.
offering.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Where the hell?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's... I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
Oh my god.
We should finish this game before imminent death. All right. This hallway's pretty short. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it.
All right, let's get started.
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
And I'll take this first one.
I'll try the one next to it.
Well, I guess I'd better get started.
Wait. What? It's throwing me right into her escape room? Shit. Find that room. Did not expect that. Okay, what I'll do... I'll jump back in time a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And I will see the scene hidden here. And then go forward. These two are gonna kick each other's asses. Oh my god, it's door 2, isn't it? Yeah, it was.
You got lucky.
All right. So we know who's going through door 2. It'll be me, Lotus, and June. The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of...
Why don't Santa and Ju...
Huh?
I'm sorry, but you understand, right?
All right. That all right with you, Ju?
Yes.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
Right.
I won't see June for a while. This was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said
Okay.
we all see each other. The other Clover joined our group is on our way. We're heading to the... I wonder what we'll find down there.
We ready?
Yeah.
I'll go first. Let's go!
Cool. Alright, that scene almost wasn't worth seeing, but... I'll take it. You know, I'm not sure I want to see all the endings on this. I think I might just go for the true. Just on the stream, just getting over with. So... Oh, man. Is there different, like, alcohol content warnings across the lines? Is that what I'm seeing? Ah, yes. Yes, there is.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready, and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then... Well, what is it?
You got lucky.
Very well. It will be close.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary game works.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yeah.
Then here we go. It's just as Santa and Lotus said, a numbered door.
There's the red. Now the 2 of you, if you would. Now. Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
So are those earmuffs or headphones?
And it's
Clover?
open! Move it! Where is it?
I can't tell. Oh, this
there
is
it
Captain
is!
Quarters.
Over there!
Yay, I'm close to finishing it. Or so I thought.
Yes. Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game. Now then. There's another door. Let's try opening it. So, this is the wheelhouse? Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something!
Okay, I will.
Alright then, let's get started.
Poor girl. Okay. Topped out my can. Now I've got to remember how to finish this. Yeah, got that right. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I blame the alcohol 100%. My head is spinning. But that's okay, it's what I was wanting. Where's my cigarette? That's somewhere around here. 5, 3, 8 seconds, past 3 o'clock. Ah. That's weird.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you.
Well, not a problem, but...
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
You asshole.
Ow. Ah, what the hell? My head.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
You son of a bitch.
Well, I can't say that I care.
Hello, Viper. I am reaching for the one on the left here. I'm gonna try to get the true ending, because I had a very stabby feeling about this one over here. As you can see, I've already been stabbed once. I'm just trying to get the true ending at this point. But I've cleared everything up here. Still some shit locked for some reason.
I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
I will, damn it. Alright. Let's see. Doesn't that go over this? Hey, there we go. Okay. I remember despising parts of the captain's quarters. Ah, that's right, I gotta turn this stupid thing, don't I? gotta figure out what to turn it into. Out. Turnstile. See, the first time I played, I ended up getting, like, I did what I do with visual novels most of the time, and that's I choose the options that I would naturally choose when given the choice. I ended up getting I think it's Coffin, the to be continued one. So I just gave up and said, screw it, time to use a guide. And that was whenever it was on 3DS. I played through it, and a lot of the people on my channel have been asking me to play this because I did a cover of Morphogenetic Sorrow that seems to have gotten pretty popular with the Zero Escape community. So I've just decided, after a pretty rough week, just go ahead and appease him while I have a couple of days off. So I've been at this for a while, but I'm not messed up about it. I have literally nothing better to do. Now, VLR and Zero Time, however, I did everything on both of those. I think you have to, but I did every single one. Blah. So I can take this. Oh my god. He gets so sad. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. When I first played, I believe it was on 3DS, my time at the end of it, once I looked, was like 40 something hours. Ugh, I couldn't do that in 2 days if I tried. Oh shit. That's right, I've got a match. Damn it! There we go, this thing. Full speed. Half turn, slow, stop. Okay, hang on. I got this. This room I kind of remember from the last time I played. Let's see. Okay, first... Nope, can't go there. Isn't there like a music box somewhere? Oop. Oh god. Huh. However, I do plan on doing VLR, I just don't know when. If I finish this tonight, I might start it tonight. If not, I'll probably start it tomorrow. Am I thinking of the right room? This is the captain's quarters, isn't it? No, I don't think it's the captain's quarters. No, hang on a minute. This is the wheelhouse. Okay. Okay, let's see. Can I turn this wheel? What's we got here? And the handle first. Okay. Alright. So... Okay. Nothing else in there. Over here. Negatory. Okay. I guess look for some cheeky dialogue while I'm at it. Yeah, I mean, it's probably on her brother, given the circumstances. Through the door we go. What's in here? Apparently nothing. Over here? Nada. Okay, can I turn this one? No. Can I just take the wheel? Let's see. Oh no! Oh, that's right, I gotta stop it manually. I am an idiot. So... south... I believe the next one was west and then southwest? Stop. Northeast? No, northwest. Oh god, I went the wrong way. Okay, and then east and north, if I'm not mistaken. What? No. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright. No. No. Okay, so... south... west... southwest, northeast, east. Okay, yeah, I had that right. Damn it. There we go. Alright. So we're trying this again. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. Make sure I stop it this time. Cool. Yeah. Jesus. Okay. And now... I didn't want to do it right off the bat. Oh my god, I already know, Ace. Alright. Full, half slow, full, half dead. Stop. Whoa. Okay. Full, half, slow, full, half, stop. Aha! Arrival boards. 10 seconds past 3. Alright, you got it, mister. Let's stick that there. Yeah. Such a spoil sport. You know, that was a little bit easier than I expected it to be.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different room then.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow. Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago. This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Another back-to-back room.
Captain's quarters.
So many of these.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Not again. Damn. No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive. No pulse. Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this. These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero? Bracelet Zero.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Ah. Okay, let's see. Nope. Oh.
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him?
Damn,
do you think
Clover.
that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him.
Sound like me right now.
Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah. Right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but... don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
All right, sure thing.
Alright. Did it not let me get that? Thank you. Ah, it's a file screen. Alright, camera. What you got? A bloody chair. I'm pretty sure I have to disassemble this, if I'm remembering correctly. I just don't remember how to disassemble it. Alright. Let's examine the monitors, I guess? That doesn't look like static, it looks like text. Okay. Oh, I missed an entirely different room. I am stupid. Hey, screwdriver. There we go. And then I use this on this. And then I roll it on some paper. Just gotta find the paper. Hey, is it over here? Sure is. Morse code. Okay. Yeah, let me go over there. Yeah, alright. Big rat trap. Okay, can I tap it? Cool. Wait, unlock the drawer. Is that all I did?
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C-E. But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that A-L-L-I-C-E is a single word? What the hell is this?
Hieroglyphics?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course, I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
It's like he was trying deliberately to not say Uranus.
Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Cool. Let's grab this. Shit. Oh my god, reticle, please. Thank you. Do I still need the Morse code chart? Don't necessarily think I do. Alright, what do we got over here? Nothing. Okay. Blah, I know, I hit the wrong door. Okay, does it go in here? Yay! Okay. I forgot. Oh, wait a tick. Something to do with the monitors. That much I remember. Okay, okay. Got it. God, can't. So... I know, I'm trying to thank you. Z... E... R would be... 7... O would be... Ah, fuck. No, it clears the whole thing. Damn it. Alright, so... 35... 14? Yeah. 27 and 24. There we go. Zero. And let's go. Man, some zebra cakes are calling my name. Good timing too, because these two can do all the talking for me. Oh, they're melted. What the fuck? It's so hot in this room.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
Oh, son of a bitch. Am I heading to Stabby Town?
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Again?
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover.
Yeah, yeah, that's pretty fair.
What's up?
We found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah.
Hey, what about door 2?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? And we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Why
The
do you do
elevator
this
can
to me,
take us
Anne?
down to door 2.
Why? No.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now? All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
Damn, really?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
They're so slow.
Oh god, what have I done?
What's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover! I guess you're the first one back. Where's everybody else?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
No, I don't want this.
Here, let me show you.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. No. No, 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 no way, no way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real. 3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from this ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
I do. I think this has some...
But why?
Do you see how my path here is lit up? I think I have to follow the set path, either from the beginning or from where it's key to divert, because I thought I was heading on the path to the safe ending or the coffin ending, one of the two, but it looks like I'm just gonna get myself hacked to pieces. Luckily, I've never seen this, so what better time to do it than now?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
God damn, Clover.
No. 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 No.
Hey, Junpei. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's... the Zero bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the Zero bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us, see? So let's go.
I don't believe she's gonna let me escape.
Come on, hurry up. Junpei. Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah?
Yep.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Why does she always go crazy? Let me ask you a question. Are you fucking serious, Xseed? Not Xseed, Axis. Okay. So... damn it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay. Second class cabins, the kitchen. I didn't even have a choice there, so... Oop, nope, didn't want to do that. Wait, what? Did it start me over? Yes, it did. That's weird. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Well, I guess while I'm at it, I'll just go do the other endings. Wait, that one says locked. Do I have a choice?
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
Blah. Oh. Damn it. No, I don't have a choice. It's gonna send me straight to get tabbed. Okay. Oh, it's not gonna let me pick up on that one. Alright. Okay. Kitchen. Class cabins. Oh, shit, you can... That's really cool. I didn't know that.
What's the deal with...
If only Wicked were here.
Maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws. See?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain didn't. They took both of them, but the first, the other. Let's just say so. 3.9% saw that. Then, 2 days later, the percentage of people able to successfully find the doll. So do you understand? Do you realize that there was no way the second group could have seen the picture?
It's not letting me...
But the results of that experiment...
It's not letting me go back to my flowchart. Oh. Okay, so... Give it to Clover in the operating room. Heard about Ice 9. I'm pretty sure I've heard about... Yeah, I heard about Ice 9. Alright, let's see if we can do this. You know, that's what I love about these games. They present everything so matter-of-factly, and some of it sounds just plausible enough to be true, and some of it's just not. I don't know if that one is. I didn't. I think I looked it up. I'm not sure. I'd have to look up in the stream archive, but some of it was just total nonsense. And then you had other ones that were really true. Like they say them both so straight-faced, I can't help but feel like I have to look them up. Okay, so how do I give Honey Clover her bookmark? I've got it, don't I? Do I not? Dry eyes, okay though. Yeah, those are done. Ah, there was a choice, wasn't there?
You think we should go back?
EDT. Like
In fact,
this.
Ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal.
This I almost thought was
Even
real,
EDT
but I
research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate.
looked it up and sure enough it was fake. There we go.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9.
That's new.
Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Damn.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw. That was...
the girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually, but weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle.
That was weird.
Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. And 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic.
I think people say that because Uchikoshi himself said that it was some sort of red herring, like Alice just... The Alice that they find in the desert is just some chick dressed nicely that they happen to find in the desert. As far as the chick who's on the ship...
And he hit Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where.
I mean, that's... You know, I don't remember that plot point. It's been so long since I played this.
He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are
you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Yeah, so, anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Okay. So now I've got to give Clover the bookmark. There we go.
Oh yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Cool, now I won't get chopped.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Okay then. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing, communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Ah, damn, I can't open my flowchart. So I'm on the right path. Slowly. Yes, that much I think I remember. Once I finish this, I plan to play VLR. And then, I don't know when Zero Time Dilemma is supposed to hit PS4, but I'll probably replay that too. Because as much of, like, I don't want to say it was disappointing, but as much of a step down as it was from the two, a departure. There we go, a departure. It was really good. I still enjoyed it. It says here, current release date is set for Q3 or Q4 of 2017. Yeah, I played it on PC the first time through. My roommate played it on 3DS, and there was a huge difference between the two. I mean, I knew the 3DS version was going to be inadequate in some aspects, but good lord. Much lower frame rate. There was like, I don't know if it was interlacing or interpolation, but something looked weird on the screen. It's strange. But if I played it again, I'd definitely be playing it on PS4. Maybe the 3DS if I can find it cheap.
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Oh god, yeah. A lot of the models in the 3DS version were just kind of eh. That sucks because Carlos was one of the new characters I ended up caring for a lot.
Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Lock Socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
I'd patch it up.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
Let's be honest, that'd take forever.
Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough. So, that's the Lock Socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins.
We are?
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further,
I forgot just how fucking existential this game got.
those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
God damn it, Clover.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Oh, fuck off.
You're a dick. Alright, I'm gonna open it now.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then. Alright, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Cool, so those two are now unlocked. Whatever I did up here, I did wrong. Probably the choice between 4 and 5. So let me weasel my way. Wait, what? If I just skip to it, will it still give me the path?
1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 7 pieces.
Yes, okay. So then I will skip down here. Guess we'll see if this is where I need to... Oh, shit. Stuck right in the beginning. Alright. Do this one more time. Oh my god, why can I skip in adventure mode? Yes. Okay, now I think Ace is gonna molest me.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Well, I think that's the wrong one. Let's
Well,
make this again.
not a problem, but... That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason.
That's different.
I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back, quick. He has to leave.
Oh, I see. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay?
Clover, please.
You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise.
What's up?
So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Oh god.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
Am I sealing my own fate here again?
You need at least 3 people.
You're right.
Well, if we just look at the... Who could have opened... Well, really...
You mean it could have...
Well,
that doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
No, woman.
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Santa and Seven, right? Yeah. Santa and Seven.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital route for Snake, Santa, and 7 is... 3! Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and...
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions?
I'm not about to get hacked again, am I? No, okay, I shouldn't be. God, I fucking hope not.
Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Just don't
Really?
cut me again.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's pretty much verified that she's the one who gets all stabby McStabberton in this one, isn't it? Because I mean, obviously I've already gotten my shit hacked by her, but I I'm not sure who the fuck stabbed me in the knife ending. Because outside of this, like I said earlier, I haven't seen anything past coffin, true, and safe ending.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
In the knife one, it doesn't directly tell you. It just says that Junpei sees his killer and he's filled with, like, no regrets or whatever. Some weird shit like that.
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Yes, you did.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah?
If you'll excuse me.
Oh yeah,
What the
here
hell
is where
are you
he gets
doing?
in my pants.
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
It's still saying locked.
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity.
Clover. Clover. Okay, so... From here, I gotta do the damn steering wheel thing again. God, go away. Yes. Is it not gonna let me? For some reason? Oh my god, that's why. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Stop. Is it still not gonna let me? See if I actually had to look at it. There we go. Okay. So it's south, west. Southwest. Northwest. East. And then north. Cool. Okay, that's showing unlocked, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip ahead to this. So I don't have to fuck with that anymore. I guess let's start from this sections here.
Looks like the A-L all Alice. Does this mean... What the hell?
They are
Ancient.
Yeah.
That's right. Of Ike. Whoa, Huh? What's... Oh,
You're
about...
so...
About... Oh, Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
Okay, it's not letting me into the flowchart, so it's unlocked.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is if this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist. And CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2?
Still locked out of the chart, so progress is being made.
No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge and the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Guess that's where the next block is.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Right.
Well, hi, dog.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us,
Did
there's
you just
no
have a
way that
bath?
man could be Zero.
It seems like you just had a bath. Okay, cool. Well, I have an unexpected guest in the form of a dog.
Uh-huh.
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a zero on it.
She's ready. Oh, you're fine. I'll help. Go ahead
It's
and
too
set this on auto.
obvious.
I gotta dry off a dog.
Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Fine, you want to come up in my lap? Come up here.
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be, just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. Alright, let's get back to the point.
Yeah, Junpei's voice is killer. I'm really glad that they used him in 999. Was this the same one from Zero Time Dilemma?
Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. Not to.
Oh, God.
Sure, we all remember that by now.
This man... he's dead, isn't he?
I'm almost sick of hearing it.
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
God damn it.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Because you want to be telling that to her brother, or her sister. His sister, Jesus Christ. Dog, come on, let's go outside. Give me just a moment. Come on, Lee. Leela. Come on. Out you go. No, not on my bed. Dog. Putting this on auto for a sec.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
What did you just say?
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
Okay, back again. Dog gone. Off we go.
Clover?
And yes, thank God, I was really wanting to not get chopped up again.
What's wrong?
Now I'll just get the stupid to be continued ending and then have to go get the safe. Which is fine, that means I'm closer than I thought.
Look, I'm sorry if I said anything...
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable.
Yeah, that much is obvious.
But because I had this 4-leaf clover...
I mean, you fucking chopped me to pieces.
Because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago.
So this poor girl's been through 3 Nonary games by the end of this story?
But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields?
Alright, how about this?
Maybe I forgot that about Clover, but I guess that kind of justifies why she's so damn crazy.
Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
Damn.
That's an epiphany.
Poor girl. I'm not sure if Akane would count too, considering, you know, everything in VLR, but still.
And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
A little, yes.
Ace!
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Cool, that's another lock. Cool, that one's unlocked completely. So I can safe ending, so I can just come back to it for the true.
Alright, let's go.
Let me save real quick. Yep.
All right.
Oh yeah, ZTD is technically a game
A
too.
note.
Not the Nonary, but still.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Already to a difference.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket,
Oh, that's right. She had to be. Forgot about that.
it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you... for crying out loud.
Jumpy! Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door!
What?
Come on!
Oh, come on, I've already seen all this.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Yep. Damn. That's so fucked.
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual. But this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh. No way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last...
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too! And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. Do you really...
Oh, God.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is seek a way out.
Yes.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right...
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, wow. The texture on that.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through...
Yeah. No way.
Come to think of it. What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying...
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Seven's such a bro.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it?
Forgot about
I can't
this.
leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Ha!
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you Santa? I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Jesus.
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
Please. Go.
Fine.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
Hurry up and give me my ending, please.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey! I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
It won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? I need something.
Yay. Alright. No trophy for that one. Yeah, no trophy. Huh. That kind of sucks. Alright. So... something I've done here is the key to get the safe. Let's just power through the safe. Oh.
Then we can go into door 4.
Wait a tick, do I have to pick...
What? What are you saying, Jumpy?
Okay, that's showing unlocked now. So... why isn't it letting me move? Ah, there we go.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
What? Why?
That's unlocked. So...
Oh, that
Man,
worked.
so much easier. Alright. Skip. And I can't access the flowchart, so whatever I've done, it's correct.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see.
Hmm.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter the screen, we'll show you too. See? Isn't that strange?
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating.
Huh.
And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
So I'm still not sure where the whole cave person thing's coming from?
Nothing, really.
Oh, well, never fucking mind, I guess.
It's just, I thought, maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Makes way more sense than a literal interpretation, at least.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No, shit, I haven't.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh. Then yes, I have. I guess, forgot the name.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No. No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
Holy shit, apparently Brad Pitt has prosopagnosia? Come on, really? Huh.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
And apparently Steve Wozniak, huh? Stephen Fry. Yeah, I'm kinda not sure about this, but eh.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer...
Cool.
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
It could very well be, honestly.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born...
I don't know if it lets you cheat on people. Maybe it's the same fucking thing my girlfriend had. But hey, what do I know?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got a really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Wow. You know, I could totally see that, actually. That sounds very plausible.
You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough. The tank has 2 eggs. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made them do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous.
Huh. Yeah, that is correct.
And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Damn, the science in these games is fascinating sometimes.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Oh.
Now we finally have... Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her.
Oh, I guess this is new.
You finished the box thing, alright?
Yeah, because Ace left me to do it the first time.
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil? I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature, a lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's true.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Was it gonna make me do it again?
Ace's card is in box 1.
Guess skip. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there we go. I don't get stabbied. That's exactly what could have been happening. Almost as if the motherfucker has something
She's
to
not
hide.
here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Good. We can still get in.
So does anybody know how they changed the final puzzle for this? Because
We should thank Seven later.
one of my viewers said that it's been changed, and I am curious as to how.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Ugh, such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait, bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Bear with me just a second. I'm gonna check trophies and see if I need to go get all the endings to get the platinum. Because I don't know if this one separates them as to 2 games or if it's all 1 game. Ah, they're all one game. So, all the trophies in VLR that I got the last time I played it, because I was one of the jobs who played through it twice. I had it on Vita and 3DS, played through both concurrently. I can get another platinum from that. That works for me. I've only got 5% of the trophies so far? Knife ending, axe ending. Oh shit, is it really all I've got? Huh. Alright.
The accident hurt him really bad.
There was a puzzle in the iOS version? That surprises me.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
I forgot that being a thing in the safe ending.
Clover. Clover, why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June.
Oh, see, in this one, they do this. In the novel screen, it reads like it does on the bottom screen in the DS. And sometimes it'll force you to it. I don't know if you were here for whenever I got some of the bad endings. It forced me to them for the bad endings. And then you can switch to them at will most of the time.
Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show.
Gotcha.
So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right?
It also makes it move by a little bit quicker.
Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Because you don't get the... those kinds of dialogues. The actions and stuff.
Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way.
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe? Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. Oh.
Pleasant sounds. Oh, God. Come on now.
Wait, it's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again.
Hello.
Real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
It's one of my favorites too. I love the series, and I owe the series a bit because my cover of the Morphogenetic Sorrow, it's like my most popular song. So I figured, while I had the time after a really rough week, I'd play through 999 and at least start VLR on while I had some time off.
And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
But I will say the PS3 port is fantastic. I'm deeply impressed by how much they've managed to translate pretty well to the one screen aspect.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
I'm opening it.
Well, I guess the proper term is most popular, because I think Bluebird is still lagging behind Morphogenetic in views by quite a bit. But thank you, that's very nice.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Oh God. Sinister hand. Sinister hand. Left, right?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Apparently I got that right.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone. Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Gone. They sounded the same in my head. How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
So that would be right, left, right, left, right, left.
Wait, did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I enjoyed my time with it. I was a little bit upset that it wasn't a typical visual novel style. Granted, I guess not a whole lot was lost in the translation from visual novel to more like the Walking Dead style, I guess. It it was a step down between the two, I will say. I enjoyed it for what it was, but a lot of it felt, I don't want to say rushed, but like some of it was just kind of tossed together. Like the whole thing with, well, Q, the real Q. Granted, it all kind of sort of made sense in the end. I just feel like there wasn't a whole lot tying the rest of it together cohesively. Like Eric and Mira, I'm not quite sure. Maybe I just didn't understand why they were there, but I feel like the game didn't explain it. And Carlos, I don't think Carlos had much of a connection to anybody in any way. There was no real explanation of Free the Soul or Brother and Left and all that from VLR. It was missing a lot of things, but I still enjoyed it for what it did. For us to have even gotten it at all was amazing, and I'm glad we got it. But I wish they would have had just a little bit more time to work on it. Because the fact that they had 2 or 3 different writers, however many it was, I feel like that kind of detracted in some ways. Because my favorite one was Team C, and I think that was the only one that was written by Uchikoshi. If not, then I think his was the one was Sigma Phi and Diana.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Mira was the typical exotic chick, and she did end up being the mass murderer, yes. As I believe in one ending, she straight up mentions to, well, it's not, I don't think she tells him directly, but it's hinted at that she killed somebody related to Eric. God, it's been so long. But yeah, she was definitely a killer. She said that she only feels something when she's killing people or something to that effect.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Huh.
Eric's mother, that's right.
1 to the right.
On my screen, Funkmeister, your text is a little cut off. It starts out... I'm sure you can see where it stops. If you don't mind pasting the rest, I could probably respond to it. That's right, Eric's mother was her first victim.
4 to the left. And... oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this.
Yeah, that was a pretty big bum out too. Just the separation. Because it didn't feel as, I guess, complete. Rather than being able to have... Yes, exactly. Because I really would have liked to have seen more interactions between Team C and Team D. The Q team, I mean, I get why they were there, and at least Q and the android were there. But like everybody else, I would just love to have seen them all interact a little bit more. Especially June with Sigma Phi and Diana.
Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
I'll probably be getting it on PS4 just to stream it and complete the series on my channel, but I remember having some issues whenever I played it on the PC. For me, Lotus, Alice Mirror with the... Yeah, that's why I call them the token exotic women. Because Lotus, come on, big chest, exotic woman. Alice, big chest, exotic woman. Mira is slightly less exotic because she's got a more normal look to her, but she's still big chested and, well, a killer. So. Number 2. Number 2, Snake. Yes, that's right, because Mira has that jacket and just some shorts, if I'm not mistaken. Alice just has a fucking jacket and a necklace covering her up. And Lotus, God. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Huh. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
And a bikini top, that's right. Yeah, Lotus at least had personality. I think Alice got the short end of the stick just like Quark in VLR, in that she goes crazy a little too often and too soon to get any real solid development past like her specific route.
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
Damn, am I really not getting
Anyway,
any farther in
if
the
you could
route?
all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left.
How about now?
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
There we go. Cool, and then this over here is the submarine, isn't it? Is the submarine one worth doing on stream? Oh yes, the VO. I have been blown away. In my first stream, which there's an archive of, I was a little, it took me a minute to kind of grow on some of them because they didn't match what I had in my head, but as I've heard more and more, I don't think I could hear these any other way.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Hmm?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it.
Viper, your text cut off a little bit.
Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
You know what? You're right. You're 100% right. That scene just a few minutes ago where they were just popping out of her shirt. And she was just chatting away about everything else.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
Oh yes, this is great.
That's ridiculous.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh?
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of them. Then you, Ace, said,
Excuse me.
I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
Yes, he is. It sounds a lot like most people who get caught lying. Not sad that they're caught, or not sad that they do it, they're sad that they got caught. Or angry that they got caught. Any of the 3. 2. Wow, I am so not paying attention to my words right now.
Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, you never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
God damn, Junpei is so fucking cold here. I love it.
I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet. isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the Ninth Man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it.
Holy shit. I fucking love the voice work here. He's fucking nailing it.
Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital route, as you can see. 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the Ninth Man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
Ah, son of a bitch. So I guess it was him who stabs me in this one? Yeah, it's gotta be. Because they're on the same branch. Okay, that makes more sense then.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the Red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the Red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Oh, don't even try to hide it.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere.
Oh!
You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Bastard.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well then.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Okay, I thought maybe there was another room coming up.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Wow, rude.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
He looks so sad.
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
And he completely lost every point of sympathy he had for me from that sad face.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the Nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this Nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The Nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you.
Yeah, everybody in One Route has at least one colossal fuck-up they seem to do.
Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Let's go!
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try. Right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
It's a hell of a way to look at things.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth at God. Or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
He said that with such smugness.
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438 3421. What? You gotta be kidding me.
Ah, fuck, of course the DualShock battery. Well, okay, I can't really say that because I've been at this for a while. Still, this damn thing dies every day.
Snake!
You? Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Damn it. Well, that sucked. I guess I'll find that later.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah, honestly, I think Seven's probably my favorite of one of the, I guess, more secondary characters of the series.
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. On the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
If I remember correctly, it's this one.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination...
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort? Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
What you mean, Sora?
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Ah, like all prim and proper? Yeah.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it. What? Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
God, he's such a fucking asshole.
What?
Okay, that orchestral sting was a little late. My fault.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
God, you really are just a piece of shit, aren't you?
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise.
Fucking... Chat's gonna kill the moment for me.
Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember.
If I'm not mistaken, doesn't Snake fucking straight up murder him? Granted, he deserves it, but I have a feeling I remember that.
I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Oh my god, the voice just makes this so much worse. You deserve to get cooked.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Yeah, I think I want to say, doesn't Ace burn in the incinerator in one of these endings?
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake!
this! Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Why does he need the body? He just needs the bracelet. Sick fuck.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you? What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally.
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster!
Yeah, shit. Murdering so many people. Trying to murder Ace here. Taking enjoyment in it. Ugh. Or, Snake, not Ace.
Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
It won't bring fucking Clover back.
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
You'd best forget about me.
You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that.
Don't fucking blame yourself.
Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in
Voices here. Oh.
10 seconds.
Oh, man.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright? No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's... Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this!
Yes, you do.
Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! 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 Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes. June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
I didn't even think about how much the voice acting could add to scenes like that. I'm glad it's good.
Connie! Connie! No. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Oh, man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again. Jumpy, really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where? What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
That is not
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie? Oh God. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Huh? Yeah, because I have to ask, if he was there with Akane, how the hell was Zero talking to him?
Wait.
Unless there's... Oh, you know what? I have an explanation. 3. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
White smoke.
Oh, shit. I actually get credits for this one. Oh, come on. Don't have just the Japanese cast. Damn. Kotaro Uchikoshi, my man. Shinji Hosei, just as good. See, that's what I was thinking too, Viper. Oh yeah, he nailed it. Maybe Junpei just wasn't as emotional in Zero Time Dilemma, but he nailed it here. I'm surprised the dude didn't throw his voice out with all that screaming. Hey, there we go. Evan Smith, Rena Strober, Epcar, morphogenic field voice. Huh. Okay. It is not. Cam Clark is in this, apparently. Who is he? Ah, you know what? That could be it too, Viper. Yeah, I like Richard Epcar. He does really good here. He was pretty good as Jeddah in Shadows of Valentia too, which I just finished the other night. Cam Clark. I know he's Corin, but what is he? Who is he in Zero Escape? Did not save. Why didn't it save? Okay. Guess I'll make it save. There we go. Now I don't want to quit. Shit, I'm at the end. There we go. The ninth man. Okay. You know what? Now that you say that, I can totally hear it.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice? Huh?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
It's right, left, right, left, right, left, isn't it? Yeah, there we go.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Do they?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead. Correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry. There wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. But it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up.
Huh. I guess some of the details of VLR have kind of slipped out in the years it's been since I played it. Cause I played it at launch, and I think that was the last time I played it.
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did 0 make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit 0? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and someone did a girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I had to remember who Owie was. That's Santa, right?
With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
So did any of you get lucky enough to get one of those? I didn't. I got a VLR watch, but ended up stupidly selling it to help my now ex-girlfriend pay for some bills. But I've never even seen one of these in person. However, my roommate has the messed up Zero Time Dilemma watch. The one that was one of the ones that was all damaged in the shipment. Looking at it right now, actually. Like, it was really messed up. Nice and heavy, though. It doesn't feel all plasticky like the Virtue's Last Reward one did. I don't even think we've opened it yet. Back on the shelf it goes, though. Ah, goddamn, really? It's about the same story he had, my roommate. He waited for his for months. Like, we had finished the game, God, quite a while after he finally got it, and it was still all scratched up to hell.
Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
understandably so. The one I got for VLR wasn't the one, well, the color I wanted, but I ended up wearing it actually a few times. Ah, really? Damn. That kind of sucks. Kind of rural America. So some of these more niche games, if we want physical copies, we kind of have to pre-order. Luckily, that started to fall on the wayside, but things like Catherine or any of the Miku games, or hell, even any of these, we had to pre-order if we wanted a physical copy.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet.
Like, I don't think I saw an actual physical copy of 999 for quite some while until it got that first reprint before they did the art change.
And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'd really like to see them try to adapt it into some visual form. I know it'll lose a lot, but it'd be really interesting, maybe series of movies or series TV show if done correctly. But I mean, nothing's ever going to match up to the game. It's the same thing with Steins Gate. Steins Gate had an excellent adaptation, but I still preferred the game.
All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
Yeah, that would also explain why it was such a shift from the visual novel style.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I took the mic out. I had a bit of a coughing fit.
Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Oh god, I already know it's 6. Why are you making me do a puzzle for it again? Oh god. Which one? His first anime adaptation, I hated. I hated the English one even more because they changed all the damn actors that I'd gotten used to. Danganronpa 3 was at least somewhat coherent. In the sense that it had... It had a story, as disappointing as it was. Even if it did kind of, you know, betray itself right at the end there. God, me and me. Oh no, I get what you mean. Me and my roommate, we watched all of DR3 as it was coming out, and we were along for the ride pretty much the whole way, and then like the ending just kind of fell apart there. And I was one of the people who was kind of upset that they pushed Ultra Despair Girls as being some huge part of the plot, and then it was literally for a single episode in the future arc, and then did nothing with it. So stupid.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened.
And the sad part is, like, as much as I'm excited for V3, I already know all the story. Yeah, that makes more sense, Viper. And yes, I have to agree, them just kind of getting off scot-free for their actions was pretty kind of eh. Like, what really bummed me out, I think, the most was that the cast of one never got their real happy ending. Everybody from DR2 ended up surviving, and then, like, fucking nobody from the main cast of 3 did. And maybe this is blasphemous, but I'm one of the people who just can't stand Ko Maeda. That's... Nagito Ko Maeda? That's the one that's, the lucky one.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
Okay, I won't talk about it further then. Just definitely avoid any type of news and info you can on it. Because, God, even so much as Googling... Well, if you're a fan of Danganronpa, you know. Googling really anything could spoil you on it. And I got it right around the time the Japanese release first hit. And I think I know the story inside and out because of it. I do not blame you.
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Yeah, that was about the only thing I got out of it, too. You know, I studied the language for a few years. 2 or 3. I got around to reading hiragana and katakana pretty well. Some kanji, but I focused more on speaking because me and a couple of friends were planning on going one year. And then... God, the last few years of my life are fucking crazy. But, needless to say, we haven't gone yet. And I've stopped studying, so it's all kind of oozed its way out of my brain. I can still read a few things, but not nearly as much as I used to.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it.
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Oh yeah, I never took the RPT, Reading Proficiency Test, I believe it's called. I didn't even get that far. I just focused on enough to be able to ask, hey, where is this place? Where are we going? How much do I owe you? Simple things like that to kind of get us around. Because we weren't going to venture far from the more touristy spots, because at that point in our lives, none of us really had the means to, I guess, contact anybody if we got in trouble overseas. So it wasn't going to be a fun experience if anything bad happened to us. Not to say that I thought anything was going to, but then again, my luck is pretty low.
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
I am not. I have finished the entire Zero Escape series at least once. I had never seen the knife or axe endings before this. And I've also never seen, I assume that's the submarine over here. But, from here on out, I'm pretty much well-versed in it. It's actually the reason I'm playing this on my channel is, 2 of my most popular songs, I typically do music, are, from the Zero Escape series. So I figured, why not? I played 999 on DS, VLR on DS and Vita, and I played Zero Time Dilemma on PC. Is the sub ending really that interesting? Because I was thinking about doing it, but I wasn't sure about doing it on stream.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3.
You too. Oh god. I might do it off stream, just to see. Because I didn't hear anything about it, but I always heard about the axe ending. So I think I was gonna go for it at some point, but it kind of accidentally happened because I missed... The flowchart works so weird in this game. I think the 9th man opened the first door because his was 0. Which wouldn't have altered that route, would it? Because it would have been... Let's see... 0 plus ace... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sora. I haven't worked on music in forever because I've been caught up in life happening and a horrid relationship that just recently ended, actually. So I'll have more time for, you know, actual me stuff. And music is at the top of the list since it really does help.
It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
So then was the 9 4? I can't remember.
Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
I had a few people request it when I started streaming about a month or 2 ago. And I figured it'd be fun. I haven't played them in a while. And I was really curious about the voice acting and the HD upresing that 999 got. Because I tried to play the iOS version, I couldn't get into it, I guess. And VLR I've been meaning to replay for a while, ever since I finished Zero Time Dilemma. But I couldn't find a copy anywhere near me, and I didn't want to pay $25 for the digital copy.
And if that's the case?
And this particular copy, the Nonary games on PS4, just dropped either this week or last at GameStop, so it was 40 instead of 50. So I just bought it the other day when I had some extra time off. Yes, there is. In Vita, it sounds pretty good. In DS, it's a little bit crushed, but it gets the job done.
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
I can't help but notice that everybody's saying it as Uranus. Oh yes, yeah. That particular scene with Luna, which I'm sure everybody knows, because if you're all Zero Escape fans, you all know. God, that shit made me really upset. It wasn't until a few years ago that media started really getting to affect me the way it does some people, and like that hit me hard. My roommate refuses to replay it because of that scene. Apparently it affected him just as hard. And like me and him went to go see Logan, oh god, quite a while ago, and he's not a guy who typically gets affected by scenes, but I know for a fact by the time both of us left that movie theater, we were choking up.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
Oh yeah, there's a few games that just destroy me.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow, it's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
So we got
Okay.
another puzzle room. Which one is that? Is that the one with how they explain what happened to Sigma?
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Oh, it forced me into the novel screen. This is how they handle, for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, this is how they handle the dual screen aspect. Sometimes it will force you into the novel section, and the novel is, well, the other part, which if anybody who's watching hasn't seen, I won't spoil, but I'm currently forced into it and can't get out. And right back out I went. Alright, puzzle time. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to speed through this particular puzzle room because it's one that drives me crazy. Even more so on PS4 it seems, because the controls are a little weird. Alright. But I'm pretty much free for any talking now, so any off-the-wall questions or anything, just live talk, whatever, fire away. Could be about video games, could be about this, could be about... shit, I don't care. Let's see. Bottom right shelf. Do I have to go up the stairs? Bottom right. Wait. Aha! Here we go. Okay. My favorite Zero Escape character. Damn. Probably just in the sense of the good she does, Luna. Luna is a doll. Junpei is a close second, considering his consistency across the titles. And I'd say probably Clover or 7 third. Probably 7, because 7 doesn't go crazy. Yeah, going through it again is gonna be a real fun one. Okay, open here, find bulb. Got it. So I got the bulb. Okay. Wait, can I not? There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's see. Is that not... Is that not it? Ah, I got these reversed. Okay. Is it not going to let me take them? Oh, I got another light bulb. Okay. Let's see. Bottom left, isn't it? What just happened? Ooh, yeah, Zero the Third's really good. Cindy Robinson killed that performance. You could tell she had fun with it. You know what I'm really bummed about? The anime prequel, as low budget as some of it was, is gone from YouTube. I think Axis had to take it down due to licensing or something. And I really enjoyed it, as stupid as it could be. What the fuck? Where's this? Alright, aha. Nope. There it is. It's the pop-up bug. Yay! Wait, what? Stop moving. Sigma's pretty good too. I feel like he got a little bit of the short end of the stick on some of it, but he's pretty good for a main character. Let's see. I liked Dio for a little bit until he went complete scumbag, and I think I only liked it because of his voice actor as Liam O'Brien. Ah, damn it! I didn't want that. I wanted this. Okay, it's over here. Is it that one? Yeah. There we go. Large round and geeky. What the fuck? In which game? In this one? Or in VLR? Let's see. Top left. You know, I can't remember what I ended up going for first. I think I accidentally got the Alice ending first. Because the scene where she's picking, I remember that being the point where Sigma was like, wait, last time it was different, and then that's where things really kicked off. Okay, so I've got the light bulbs. Are there any more? Okay, let's see. Oh my god. There it is. Nope. Nope. Shit. Okay. What the... Life in darkness can give you courage, he says. Boy, if only you fucking knew, Snake. Where's his last damn pop-up book? There it is. I found it. Head. Okay. Okay. Now... Shit. Damn, Junpei! Savage. Okay. Now we got to do the fun parts of sticking this. Wait a tick. There we go. That could definitely have been what my problem was. Sheldrake 5. Okay, so... Sheldrake 5. I am trying to pick it up.
Sheldrake 5?
Did I have to get this scene before it would let me continue?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, we literally just looked at it.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Guys.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Happy as a clam, huh?
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why.
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and did the lion's share of the planning.
Why does that dude look so familiar?
Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Yeah, the Clover does go a little nuts in VLR. She goes nuts in every fucking thing she's in, now that I think about it. Granted, with good reason, but still.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Yeah. I will say that was more than a little uncalled for on the axe ending. I guess I was more referring to the fact that she's been through this shit 3 times now. By the time VLR rolls around, and here it's only what, 2? So her crazy, hacky stabbiness is not quite excused.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
Yeah.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow?
Ah, damn it. Tomorrow the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher even if you heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. I don't know, I can't even do a fucking handstand.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Sure.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're supposed to.
enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
No, I haven't.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see. In theory, it is supposed to test for the existence of telepathy.
Oh. So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access...
Just how much these games like to info dump at most inopportune times.
Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
Q, huh?
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Jesus.
Huh. Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Well, rude.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Okay. Back to this we go. All right. I have. I've played them all. I have finished 3, 4, both arena games, most of the way through Q. I didn't touch Dancing All Night. My roommate just bought 5 not too long ago, and I would gladly stream that if Atlas would let me, but with how that's built into the PS4, I can't. I've been dying to play it, but can't stream it, so that's why I picked this up instead. Yes, I know what it is. I know what it is, guys. Let me type in the fucking case. Yes, it is. I was thoroughly shocked by how much I ended up enjoying it. We also have... Hell, let me just see what we have on the shelf. We have Overwatch, Valkyria, Bloodborne, Danganronpa 1 and 2, Final Fantasy 15. God, we have a ton of shit. On PS4, the native streaming capabilities are blocked. The native streaming capabilities are what I'm using to stream pretty much any game I play on PS4. We don't have our equipment that we used to have a few years ago. And, I have not finished 5. I know pretty much all the story beats. The major story beats, I should say. There's still some stuff that's a surprise to me. But, no, we haven't even came close. We just got it this week, and I've been balls deep in this. And life stuff. Alright. Why even have that there? Normally, whenever my roommate's home, I play on my DS.
All right,
but
this is the next.
there are days where I'll kind of jack the PS4 for a while. I'm probably going to do that tonight. Yeah, I was genuinely shocked by some of the stuff I've seen in like the social links. I know next to nothing on the social links this time around. I know what the final boss looks like. It looks like it came straight out of fucking Xenoblade, I'll tell you that. Um, I know who the final boss is. I know a bunch of the other shit. I know quite a bit, but I've ended up liking it a lot more than I thought I would. Because I kind of jumped off the Atlas train whenever they went a little crazy with their DS pricing. I don't think I've bought a DS release of theirs since Persona Q when it was on sale for like $20. I haven't played the new Devil Survivor 2, haven't played the new Etrian Odyssey Untold. Haven't played much of theirs recently.
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
But I will say 3 so far, story-wise, is still my favorite. As far as gameplay though, 5 is knocking everything out of the park.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm...
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Looks that way.
Oh no, you're fine, man. I enjoy the interactivity.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right, then.
Damn it. Forgot about these back-to-back rooms. Am I at least making a dent in this route? Yes, study. I know we're in Zero's lab. Ugh. Okay, speed through this one too, because I gotta go pick up my roommate from work here in like 5-10 minutes. Okay. Drafting table. Where's the drafting table? Sounds good. Yes, I know we're in Zero's lab. Damn. Alright, nautical table. Ah, it's that thing. Haha. Alright. Computer on the far side of the room. It's this one, isn't it? Blah. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I actually have to mouse over to it. Let's see. Cool. Nice. Aha. Wait. Damn it. Wait. Aha! Damn it. There we go. I didn't even need it. Okay, so... Okay, I'm probably gonna be zooming soon too, honestly, 'cause I gotta go pick up my roommate. So... I'll probably have to finish this tomorrow. But I will definitely be back to do it. Probably about the same time I started today, which would be roughly 2:30 p.m. Central American time. I don't know what time that'd be for anybody else, but after I finish it, I'm probably going to cut the stream and then immediately jump into VLR as a different stream, so that way there's an archive specifically for 999 and one specifically for VLR. And it is 11 o'clock, so I'm going to have to zoom if I'm going to pick him up in time. But thank you, everybody, who stayed and watched. I'm glad I finally bit the bullet and did this. This has turned out to be a really fun stream, and it really helped me connect with a bunch of people. So, thank you. I really need that right now. But, if my roommate comes... If we come back here, we might stream something. I doubt we will. But if we do, it'll probably be something stupid like Overwatch. I might stream it on Twitch. I don't know. We'll find out. Either way, if you want, feel free to subscribe or comment or whatever. I'll respond. Just, catch me in a few. I'd just leave the thing running, but that'd be kind of, well, shitty, because it'll take me about 15 minutes to get there and back. So, I'll just leave you guys with this for now, but thanks again. I'll catch you all around. Oh, wait. What is this? That's new. Oh, okay, got it. Alright, anyway, yeah. Thanks again. See you around.